So yeah, you can't run you don't run ceaseless in your main deck. I think because if you do, what was I gonna say? We run ceaseless main deck. It messes up with the chemical spill. Any comments that chatting first note to this was right and embarrassed. Chat, what do you say to people who say that like people who have the Ragnaros skin are like morally better people? Is there any merit to that, or is that Cthulhu just how many runestones they have before I agree? Chat, I've also heard if people have the Ragnar skin are just fundamentally more attractive. Just like in a very that they did the science behind it and they proved it. That's just what I heard, chat. I don't know.
Choices.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Wait, I was probably supposed to launch this. Yeah, I was. I forgot their deck doesn't run World War II analogies. Chat, I think so. Right now, like, I'm pretty sure there's a law saying you have to accept, any place in America has to use U.S. currency. So you can't say, like, oh, we're only accepting, if you want to do your business in America, you can't be like, oh, we're only accepting, so that's like one of the rules, right? I think they should add on runestones, basically. So you should either U.S. currency or runestones, you know? Yeah. And if a company doesn't accept runestones, they should be out of business. Yeah, I think we're winning this game, but I'm not sure. Wait. I really should have launched here instead of going hero power. I don't know why I keep forgetting to launch here, chat. Actually kind of embarrassing. ASMR stream. Dude, I have like, okay. I've thought about, yeah, ASMR, mainly because I like listening to it. But it's a lot of work probably to learn a new skill. But Chad, I told you I'm writing a book, right? I'm hoping it's gonna be a huge hit. Like right now, my like ideal dream is streamer slash writer. So like if I'd be like Malcolm Gladwell basically, and I would like stream, right? But then I like would like people would come and ask me about the book and stuff, you know? Probably nonfiction. I don't think, yeah, just like basically, you know how I go on like rants on random things? Like imagine if that was a book. That's kind of what I'm going for. Am I dying here? Do I want to preemptively launch this? No, I don't think I do. I think I win. I don't know. Write a book with no hands? Dude, I can type now. I type every day. No problems anymore. Like I can type huge amounts. It's crazy. Shutter got eaten, so
Ooh, arcane magic. How enigmatic.
Wait, if they all go face, do I lose? Yeah. Okay. You get 1 and 8 to win there. Using a mouse is fine too? No. So a lot of like what I'm learning about Get My Hands is like teaching my nervous system to relax, and I think something about the fundamental like tension of like the mouse and like stabilizing is like very like tense, where typing's a little more relaxed, especially I use an ergonomic keyboard. So that's kind of what I think about that. Vertical mice? No, I don't think so, but... So I do wonder if my camera broke tomorrow, and I have a backup, but it's not nearly as good. Like, if the survivor, you know... I am making good progress. I've talked to like some publisher stuff and some... I have a thing for... let's see, so... I do believe I'm making good progress, so... I mean, yeah, it's the book is what if I were to describe the book, what the book is about? Like, the book is like, okay, the fundamental concept of the book is you have this, like, let's say you're trying to get good at Hearthstone, right? And you're playing and you're just following your emotions, right? And, oh, I do this, it feels good. Oh, this feels bad. And you keep not getting better. And you're following your emotions, and why do you still suck? You know, basically, so if you're learning how to ride a bike, if you're learning how to ride a bike, you don't, most of you like didn't struggle for years and never make bike legend, right? Like you just do it and you figure it out. But when you're learning to play Hearthstone, like, why have you been playing for years? You watch this stream constantly, yet you still struggle just to make Diamond 5. All right, that's like basically kind of the concept and like how to fix that. So I guess I'll have to read the book. Okay.
Keep on panning.
Yeah, but it is interesting, right? Like this sort of this idea of, so I learned a lot of these skills from gambling, where gambling, but it's not just about gambling, and it's also about art. You know, when you're gambling, a lot of people are terrible gamblers, basically. Like they do things, and their brain can't seem to figure out what's going on.
All forms of life will be
And
very decimation.
be on a date with a woman. Aren't you married, Makai? But that's actually something that, you know, it's like, and like one of the hard things is, like, for example, and if you're learning poker professionally, like a really important concept is like learning the concept of ranges. But that concept might never really come naturally to people. Like, it's something that if you don't have a way to figure out what like card ranges are, it's going to be very, very hard for you to become a good poker player. And people didn't even know about card ranges for a long time. Some people might have figured it out. Sorry. Gambling should be illegal when I lose. I think it should just be illegal for you to lose. All right? No success. Yeah, so I think it's like a, I don't know. So I mean, it's one of the hard things, and I think other people have talked about it. I'm figuring out certain things. It's easy to get immediate feedback, and certain things there aren't. So when you're playing Hearthstone, like there's people will figure out certain things, but they also get lots of traps. So they learn I play minion, right? Minion gets removed. They think, okay, if I just don't play minion, my minion never gets removed. And that's a legit like thing that people like do. They think, okay, I'm just gonna keep not playing minions, and then my minions don't get removed. Wait, bro. Do I have to kill this with like sanitize here? I feel like I do.
Absolutely not.
I could have gone execute actually. That was probably better to go execute, whatever. In 5 years, I kind of hate it now. Yeah, well, that's getting the information advantage. Header, the comment, yeah. So, you know, the Hearthstone has similar elements where, you know, if you probably knew how to like spend your mana and like think about what was in your opponent's hand and like figure out a win condition, you could probably win worlds at one point. And, you know, and now it's like you have to like know how to play 40 cards in one turn and like play around discovered outs and think about multiple win conditions. And, you know, like it's Hearthstone. That's what like, dude, I get so annoyed when like OGs go like, oh, Hearthstone used to have skill. And it's like, it still does, but I'd say it has more skill now, but there's also like, yeah. But it's also like those players were the best at their time. They didn't have all the people to study off, right? So they were really good at figuring out how to win early, you know? It's a different skill to be an early adopter versus a late adopter.
How enigmatic.
I was supposed to go fizzle here. But yeah. Most plays ever, yeah. So
The sun shines.
but yeah, what was my point of this? My point of this is sometimes if you don't have the gift of shared knowledge, you know, certain things will take you'll because I can like pilot off other things other players have learned, even decks concepts. I could learn Hearthstone much faster now than I could 10 years ago, right? So like that's one of the concepts of the book of like, okay, but yeah, often players what I like, I actually think, Chambers, if you're there, we should do our coaching session eventually. I haven't been doing as much coaching. When I did a lot of coaching, often people would come and they would think, oh, you're not going to be able to solve my problems. And I would like look at their game and be like, yeah, you're throwing left and right, you're doing this, and they had no idea about these things. They would have like, they'd have no idea that they were throwing every game, pretty much, you know. And you don't coach anymore, right? I haven't been. I've been working on my book, but like, it's more like I just get exhausted, like with the time commitment. But But wow, this is like an insane fizzle hand, but it doesn't. There's just like just time and emotion, like but yeah. So okay. I've heard this idea of like. So one of the ideas I use in my book is, let's say you were born without a sense of smell, all right, or and you go to college or something. Let's say you live in a city with no one else has a sense of smell. You all stink, all right, and then you go to college and nobody likes you, right? And you are trying to figure out. You're over analyzing all your behaviors, right? You're like, oh, why does everyone hate me? You know, like, I don't get it. I thought I was a likable guy. And you're really, you know, stressing over this, right? You're really stressing over, like, why does everyone hate me? And then you find out you just stink, you know? And it's actually kind of nice just knowing that it's like, it's really not, like, it's nothing really a deep moral flaw. It's like you stink. And it's easy to fix, you know? Yeah, so if you didn't know that, your brain would be trying to figure out what you're doing wrong. Um, so so basically it's like this, the whole book is about like, okay, I'm trying to get good at something. What do I do? What do I do in this situation? I'm stuck. I'm not getting better. Why is that? Like, what do I need to do? You know? What's going on? Why do I continuously suck? Is basically, that's like the whole concept of the book, basically. So thank you, tiny little one. So yeah, it's actually been like incredibly helpful to me. Just writing it, it's like, because when you write, you actually like, you figure out your ideas. It's kind of like I had like 40% of it in my head, and I'm like almost discovering it. Like I'm discovering the book as I write it, and I'm like, I have to solve these problems, and then I'm like, oh, I figure out, like, you know. So it's everything I'm just talking about, Clutcher. So but yeah, so sorry for leaking. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's gonna be, if I do it well, and you know, it's like self-improvement-ish, but it's like, it's not this kind of like, I don't know, dude. I watch, like, the algorithms send me lots of self-improvement content, but I always don't like it because it's always like, dude, the amount of people who are just like, you just gotta work really hard is so annoying. Like, I get so annoyed with like every self-improvement person. It's just like, you gotta work harder, and it's like, that's like it's good to work hard, but like, it's not, you know, it's not that simple, you know. But yeah. These books are you. How it's everybody else's fault. Yeah. I do have some of that, like, comedically. I have like. Everything is simple till you start thinking about it. Yeah. Like, son of a top XLEX. This is bad.
Stop and smell the flower.
Oh no, we're in trouble, chat. I probably have to go sanitize here, right? Give up all that sweet card draw value. Bro, so many freaking Incendiuses though. Have you tried psychedelics? No. Son of a... Gaming is a psychedelic. I could make that case. Yeah, I don't know. Here we go. That's huge, right? Wait, do I ever just go... Okay, do I ever go in on the Fizzle play here? I feel like it's a really good hand for Fizzle. I'm gonna do it.
What is the most flammable?
Such a perfect specimen.
Because it's like it's tons of value. It's like a 5 mana Ziliax, a New Heights. I always can like do another hand for Fizzle, right? So yeah, I think it's a pretty good Fizzle hand. Gaming is a huge distraction for the general population.
Can comprehend the expanse of my power. None
I might be able to. I don't know. I'm still gonna try. Right? Let's see if we die though. Bruh. I might just go Fizzle just for a hydration station here. Because, like, I'm never really needing to go infinite, to be honest. Because you played it one time, I think it's 100% true. Hey, bro, am I dead here?
storm is in me. Witness true arcane magic.
Yeah, I think it's also so like the Sigma grinders, right? Like mindset. I think it's like multifaceted. It's kind of like this I don't know, it kind of creates this like pure like, so I think you have a limit on how much like brain power you have, and if you work really hard for like 50, let's say you actually work hard 40 hours a week or 50 hours a week, it's going to be hard just to go up to 70. Like your brain's going to burn out. So, but if you say like, oh, this, it kind of creates this like, it creates this like, well, you're not successful because you don't work 100 hours a week, you know? And it kind of creates this like paradigm where you get to say you're worthy of being successful and other people aren't, you know? You know, because like maybe you for 2 years you made a company, you did like push yourself for 100 hours a week to get it done, but so I think there's some of that. Keep competing is capitalism through suffering is a losing game, or competing. Yeah. Well, I do also think maybe if you're an individual, like if you're trying to survive in capitalism, it's a thing of like.
Bow before me, mortals!
It's like I feel like you should. What was I gonna say? Like you have to take an account for the fact that you're eventually gonna burn out. Like, how do you like the expression? The harder I work, the luckier I get. I don't know if I'm not sure. What's with the drones? The warlock dilemma, the no hands effect, yeah.
Stop and smell the flower.
Any meaning?
None can comprehend the expanse of my power.
I love height.
This is a pretty good curve. This plays around our ice trap every time, which is nice.
These could belong to a brand new species.
I found a sea urchin.
Get to findings.
Breezing for second boom boss. That's what we're going for.
Defensive formation, champions. No one's going to believe this.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
What is the most flammable? All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation. Violence.
Sorry, boy. Zentiac, thank you for the prime.
The moment is upon us.
I have no time for games.
Come on. Alright, they always draw a boom bossy boy here. Wait, son of a... Wait, oh, it's a +1 attack? Alright, interesting. I'm not scared of dying here. Yeah, they said it is the most nerf card ever, yeah.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
I have no time for games.
Keep on panning.
I found a sea urchin.
of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
I have endured.
Get him. Alright, chat. Time to redeem himself, NoHandsGamer here. Getting nerfed more. Chris, no comment.
Ragnaros versus Garrosh. Victory on deck. Fall before me, mortals.
Do you ever keep Boom Boss against Warrior? Like, is that ever correct? I feel like in the mirror that could be optimal. I'm gonna do it. Wait, what the heck? Alright. Who started? So you put you have ETC list and ETC so you can run Chemical Spill and not have anti-synergy with Zilliax. Oh, this is, I know why you don't keep Boom Boss actually. Because if you draw Zilliax, it's kind of bad, but, or if you draw Zilliax off we were playing Armor Warlock and we were losing more than I would like. So now we're playing a little bit of Control Warrior, because winning is addictive. All right. I have not seen his 72% armor priest. Wait. Okay, here's a spot where I think I just ignore these guys and let them kill. Like, let him overdraw his whole deck, because it actually makes, like, my Boom Boss better, you know? Going for the fast boom boss might end up being a mistake, but we'll see.
Stop and smell the flower.
Thousand needles. Are you ready to rock? There's always room for dessert.
And smell the flower.
Oh, okay. They're just playing a very greedy build of Odin then. Okay, they have no rock stars now, so it's like, oh, this could be bad. Always pulls out my celiacs. Wait, ooh, wait. It's actually bad for me because I want to kill this off to draw Ziliax, but now I can't, so we'll see. Or I can just play Ziliax now. That's very good.
Thousand needles. Are you ready to rock?
I think it's ceaseless, but I can see it not being ceaseless. I don't know.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
Wait, they are playing Infinite though, so it's kind of weird. I know that, right? So I have to still be careful here. It's a very bad top deck.
Insignificant.
I'm gonna go for fast one of these. Wait, there's nothing left to eat. Son of a gun.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
He can't go Infinite? Well, he has Zola on his fizzle, right? So I don't know why he wouldn't be able to go Infinite here. Did I get something? I killed his Zola with my bomb from TNT, I think. I don't think. Yeah, see? Dude, literally. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah.
Insignificant.
No! No, I lost, chat. Like, I lost. I could just give up now. There's no winning. Can't beat infinite. I guess, I don't know. Came down to Boom Boss RNG. I mean, infinite is going to beat Kill Jaden pretty easily.
Ragnaros versus Lunara.
The forest fights back.
Bow before me, mortals.
What about Doom Maiden and ETC? Oh, dude, that actually might be the 5-head play, dude. Like, legitimately. Like, here's why that might be the 5-head play. Because the meta is actually a lot of these fizzle decks. If you have Doom Maiden. Yeah. That kind of makes sense more than, like, Ignis, to be honest. How do you have Warrior and Druid cards? Colette. You've not been around for a while. Base sword, short answer, new mechanics. Long answer, tourist, alright? Good health to you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't worry about it.
How enigmatic.
Enigmatic.
Keep on cannon.
Is Zola the Star Pusher piece the best way to get out of range? I mean, so Amadeus. There's lots of different situations, and in a lot of situations, things could be different. Why is Zola on a starship? Piece is 7 mana, so it's a lot of mana. But in certain situations, it could be the best play, you know? But in other situations, it could be a bad play, right? It's really dependent on the situation. Alright, let's eat some owl chat. Wait, is everything an infinite fizzle deck now? Dude, I swear every deck is an infinite fizzle deck. No. I kind of like this Zola play. Apparently this happened at Worlds, so something like that. You don't think the infinite loop is necessary here? No. I don't think it's necessary. But I don't really know what their deck is, so the fact that I ate their Zola means that they can't go infinite, right? So it's very unlikely we get to an infinite situation here, in my opinion.
My hand overflows.
Okay, they are playing some wacky builds here. They lost both their Fizzle and their Zola here. So I might just be out armoring him here. Not really sure. Wait, are they trying to play a defensive game here? Explain what they're doing here to me, chat. I don't understand. Alright, come on, top deck TNT here. Son of a... Versus the Chinese list of Micaiah. Can't do thoughts questions. All right.
Time goes short.
Thousand needles.
What? Dude, I don't understand your obsession with Trent Druid.
And smell the flowers.
Dude, what are they doing here, chat? I don't even know. Like, how are they trying to win this game? I really don't understand. Yeah, they just draw all their TNTs here and they lose. I feel like they're playing like they have an out here, but it's like hard for me to believe they have an out here. Thoughts on MMO first. I think you should call it the world of Hearthstone. Alright? I think it'll be a huge hit. Dude, their deck is literally all TNTs here, dude.
Cards left. Can't win them all.
Alright, they were not even close. Dude, that was like, I don't know why they were still in the game there.
Versus is off. Bow before me, mortals.
Warlock ever playing aggro? I don't think so. Oh, I forgot to do the adjustment. Alright, do we beat them? I feel like we lose. Actually, Ignis might be quite valuable. Yes, I'm harassing. Nothing get that my hand the buzz.
Stop and smell the flowers. I love hype.
Ham has a chance of eating ETC, but I mean, honestly, if they just play wheel at 8, I probably always lose here. B42 Project Zomboid just came out. I am not aware. I don't know. Chad, to be honest, I feel like now that I play video games professionally, it just like I just don't like video games as much. Or just PoE 2 is just not as good as people say. I'm not really sure, to be honest, which one it is.
There's always room for dessert.
It's not that I don't hate this. I just, all right, Chad. It's like if you were eating for a living, like you were like a professional eater. Then like eating would lose a lot of its pleasure because your brain is trying to say like, hey, let's do this less. You know. I think it's just the brain working as intended. Yeah, dude, right? See, it was your wife. Everyone eats for a living. Nothing gets past my handlebars. Wait, what? I wonder when the right time to go in on Fizzle is here. Like, is this a good hand for it? I don't know. Like, do I want more Ziliaxes in my hand? Probably not. I don't know, though. I do have a hydration station on the left side, which is nice. Yeah, I think that they're going to really struggle with that, Ninja. But people not wanting to play now doesn't feel super replayable, yeah. I think it's like what I like about PoE 1 is like, okay, the first 3 acts are tough, and then you get your gear, and then you just zoom in through the 10. You know, it's like, it's kind of this thing of, it's like, but it's just taking forever, and nothing's really changing. I just like level up and get some other skills. Like, it doesn't feel like my decisions are particularly impactful. Class, are you playing? I'm playing Witch. I'm playing like I just have a bunch of +2 minions. I have like Arsonist guys, and I have Raging Spirits. I'm never winning this. I'm never gonna kill them fast enough. I'm like not even close here. All right, let's just get this one up. Rough so far. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like not really excited I don't know. It's not so like okay. This is like my Path of Exile 1 experience. My Path of Exile 1 experience is like I was thinking about making a Twitter joke about this. It's like that X that is like toxic because it keeps ruining your life, but you keep installing it and then you uninstall it and then you install it and then you uninstall it and you're like, you know, and you're spending time thinking about it and you're like, this is ruining my life. Like that is PoE 1 to me. It's like this powerful addiction. And then PoE 2 is like this like healthy relationship where everything's just kind of slow and uneventful. You run through the map at a very natural pace. Not much really happens most of the time, you know? You pick up an exalt once in a while. You know, you craft in a very normal, bloody way, like exactly how I feel. Yeah, I thought about making a joke on Twitter about it, you know? So
Candle much lighter.
yeah, I think what I don't like, it's like I just don't like, even the upgrades don't feel that meaningful and interesting. Like, oh, I get another more plus to my minions, you know, like I don't know, nothing really feels particularly interesting to me. I'm doing this because I want to go Hostile Invader, Safety Goggles to clear next turn. Try another class. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not like. I also like. I really don't like the lack of movement skills. You know, and I also just don't like. It just takes forever to get through maps. I don't know. I like once I'm strong, being able to wreck the content. Like that's kind of what I want. Like, I feel like if my character's really strong, I should be able to zoom through. So it doesn't really feel like that. But that, I mean, that's the way I want to play the game. So I don't know. But yeah, like I kind of feel like this is literally how not addicted Path of Exile 2 is. I play it for an hour and then I'm like, I'm bored. I'm gonna work on my book. Like I literally would rather do incredibly like difficult work than play the game. Like, you know? Or I think about maybe I should start streaming. You know, like I'd rather play Hearthstone. You know, than literally a new game, you know?
You burn some, you earn some.
Kind of scared of dying here. Streaming to wreck your viewer count? I have not. Because you feel unproductive? I think I could, yeah. I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere, you know? I could see that. Mage is insane and no one talks about it because it's not insane. I don't know where you're coming up with this.
Frost, mark of the bitter.
Bro, it's bullshit.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Don't use your head. Use mine.
I think it's secret here. I'm really sad because I can't go hydration station then. Son of a gun, chat. It's very bad. I guess I can now. Bad wing condition. Wait, chat, do I ever just go boom boss Zola and then to boom boss again? I feel like that might be the best line. Like just delete their deck. No need to go infinite fizzles. Kind of bad. No, that's very bad. Bro. Do you have any death rattles that have died, chat? I can't remember. That's fine. Wait, chat, I realize this doesn't die. To sanitize, whoops. Oh, that's a huge blunder. I am throwing here, chat. I'm hard throwing. Wait, oh, TNT hit the ceaseless, hit the ceaseless. Yes! He throws, but he goes. Did I get Sif? I did not get Sif. Let's see if I... In-game sound, please. Can you guys not hear it? I can turn up the in-game sound a little bit. Okay. This is awkward because
Everybody, pose for the camera!
my ETC, no big deal. It seems like a very like desperation win condition here. This is, yeah.
I have few cards left. No more cards. Make room for more.
Say cheese!
Insignificant. Perfection.
This Nido Ractona might cost me the game. Yes, there's the TNTs.
Time runs out on me. Almost out of cards. Out of cards.
They don't run Sif. They got a reverb here. It's like that's the worst thing. It's very bad. Oh wait. Oh, it doesn't know that the 12-16 is okay. I think we still win though.
You win
Alright.
Ragnaros versus Kurtress.
Is this my final form? Bow before me, mortals!
How many poop balls? This is enough. It's never enough.
Witness true arcane magic. How enigmatic.
Why put Ceaseless inside ETC? Because we run Chemical Spill and we don't want it to pull out that card, basically. So it makes Chemical Spill worthless. So either you don't run Chemical Spill or you put it in the ETC. So. Is this the deck played on Worlds? I don't know. What was my favorite expansion? Schoolman's Academy. It was great. No. Okay, it's fine. Wait, what? Holy damage, chat. That is a lot of damage incoming. Luckily, I do have a very good answer. But, I'm kind of taking hits here.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
What's the current win rate? We are 62.5%, so we're covering his rank HandsGamer. Redeeming himself HandsGamer. Becoming a respectable member of the Hearthstone community once again, HandsGamer. Alright. I just dying here, dude.
Shadows grow long.
They're off, okay.
The flower.
Can pull out Ziliax. So I don't know what's optimal here, but I think I have to gain 5 life there, or I die to just a second acupuncture, which is very easy for them to draw. Is Shaman dead? Questionable place, NoHandsGamer over there.
My wool itches
Blah,
for
blah,
war.
blah, 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 blah. Draw me the Ziliax. Worthless draw. Son of a gun, champ. Don't have an answer for this. Oh, I'd probably just go on. If they have Kane, I probably dead.
Hide behind your servants. I will still fight.
Must be nice, dude. Must be nice. If I got an Unkiliax there, I think we won, right? Because we just rushed it into this. But I didn't draw it.
Ragnaros versus Lord the Mar.
Glory to the Sindori.
Bow before me, mortals!
Overexplain game, alright, I kept Arcanite Crystal because it's generally like a nice thing to have against Hunter, though I'm not 100% sure about it. Might be better just to look for draw. I'm gonna pass here. There's no real plays here. Coin Hero Power is insultingly bad. So I'm gonna Hero Power here. I don't want to use coin to go like Garrosh Gift Shield Block. You know, the theoretical world is if I knew 2 cards from now I draw New Heights, I might, but realistically I don't know that. So, alright, so I'm going to, I could forge this, but I think I just want to cycle and hit real cards. If we hit like Unkiliax, it's really, really good, because we have a Chemical Spill in hand here. But unfortunately, like, this is a very nice start for them. They have the Natalie right on top, and it's a 5/5, so it's like push and face damage, which is relevant. So I'm kind of in just a hella awkward situation here. It's just like it's really bad. I don't have ramp. I don't have an answer for their minions. This might do 20 damage to me. Overall, things are going pretty terribly. Like, this is probably as bad as it could possibly get. you know, for this early against this deck. They have tempo, they have stuff, they kind of have everything going for them, and we have nothing going for us. So I have the option to go coin Hostile Invader. I think I'm going to save coin though. I'm just going to play this. If they trade on this, which they often do, I could go Hostile Invader. You know, but I really am not happy here. I'm really not happy. But I have to hope that their deck has a hard time finishing me off. But yeah. Alright, so I mean, ideal top deck. Another reason I think like coin is a good keep here is, you know, there's theoretical situations where I gotta play around the secrets, which are often coming.
The eternal
This is pretty bad though. I could go Brawl. If they were doing another one of these jerkwads, I think I'd probably go Brawl here. But I don't really have good plays here. I'm really like wanting to hit a good top deck, and I keep bricking.
I found a sea urchin.
Are these gonna YOLO jam? No, they not. Dude, after the nerf. Okay, so I top deck Ziliax, which is great. I'm gonna go Chemical Spill here. Chemical Spill pulls out the Unkiliax here. And I just rush into this. You know, I don't really like any of my other plays here, even though this is not optimal to do it on this kind of board. I'd rather rush into something like this, but by getting Unkiliax down, it's just a good overall play that gives me time. You know, I can use, you know, Hostile Invader later. I can use Sanitize later. And I got it in the pool now. So, you know, realistically, I could go ham next turn and then plan on going Coin Hydration Station the following turn. So this really slows down their tempo, which is nice for us. And, you know, you remember, you're just trying to get into your Hydration Station. But we don't really have, we're very behind on tempo here. So even though, like, in theory we have the value advantage because things like Boom Boss and Infinite Fizzles, really that's not gonna happen. Like, they're going for an Infinite Fizzle here. That's most likely. But the reality is, like, the Infinite Fizzle is not actually that scary for us. But it's more just the tempo push here is what's scary for us. So I have an interesting conundrum of, like, do I kill off the Ragnarok Scout? I feel like I don't. I feel their hand is a bunch of clutter here. So I'm going to go the ham here. I didn't think about it that long, but I want to eat something, and I want to have these three things in the deck. Because now, so I'd like them to commit more before I do a board clear. But now my Hydration Station is ready to go. So I think they're playing a long game, and it's going to be tough for them to win in the long game if I play it well. They can go infinite, but let's say I get an infinite well, but I get new heights in my infinite and Boom Boss. Well, we're both going infinite, but then I start shuffling bombs and I get up to 20 mana. So, stuff like that. You can see here, I'm leaving the Ragnarok Scout not punished, and that they did tracking, and then they, you know, didn't even get the additional value. So sometimes, you know, people have this one-dimensional, like, oh, this card dangerous, and really, when they already have a full hand, this card is not as dangerous because, like, they don't have the hand space. You can see they're trading it off themselves because they actually don't even want it.
I am watching closely.
Alright, so I'm in an interesting spot in that, like, I think I just want to pass for a turn I'm not really afraid of dying. They have awkward stuff, so I could go to something like Hydration Station, but I'm gonna go Garish Gift. Okay, so it was Ice Trap here. So now I'm just gonna go New Heights, and I'm gonna forge my Sanitize here. So I'm just chilling. I could have gone Safety Goggles there, but I wanted to save Safety Goggles in case of something else. And so I'm trying to this, so I don't feel like their deck has any threats. You know, I'm going to take 6 damage here, but I let them commit more resources than they have to, and then I can do a clear.
None can stand against Angel.
It's also Safety Goggles is generally really good against Ice Trap because it goes back to 0, even though it's been discounted. So this is very awkward.
Not much time left.
So I could clear, but it like allows them to redevelop. But so they get 3/3s, or I'm debating what I want to do here, chat. Hydration Station is like, it's one of our last chances, I think, to play Hydration Station before Ceaseless. So I think I'm gonna go with Hydration Station. I don't really know if this is correct, but I get some heal, I eat something, I could eat a key card, and you know, this is likely to get a lot of heal. I don't know, I basically thought this is a good time to do the first Hydration Station, but not really sure. Maybe I'll get punished here. This is kind of awkward.
Perfection.
And once again, you can see like the reason I'm kind of losing here isn't because of value. It's because they're out-tempoing me. They're just a little too fast. If I got like a free turn, I would be massively ahead. Can you buy the Ragnar skin? No. Alright, so them going Titan Forge Traps makes me really grateful I saved the Safety Goggles, because now I can use this to proc to block Ice Trap here.
Much time left.
That's kind of annoying. Okay. So I have to decide like how hard I want to react here. I feel like I don't want to react that hard. Okay, so I use this to proc the Ice Trap. I think I'm going to under-react here. I'm going to go this now, and then I'm going to draw here. I could go draw 2 twice, and then refresh and try and hit Rat Trap here. Okay, what does this pull out? Doesn't pull out anything. I could do refresh. I could just play this. I could go refresh, hostile invader, coin, defense crystal. That's another option here. Does clear my own defense crystal though. I think I'm gonna stick with my draw play here. What does this pull out? Okay. And then, so I played 3 cards so far. Okay, there's the 4. Never mind. And so I pull out the Rat Trap here, and then now I go to Sanitize, and I get the Bolt Hitter. So we have 11 mana now next turn. Now I think we're probably going for Counter Infinite. Though we could use Boom Boss sort of liberally just to kind of awkward things up. Maybe I'm not sure if we should.
Our souls are scattered across the universe.
I don't know how good they are, this infinite stuff. But I think if we have Boom Boss in our fizzle, we auto win this. So Ideally, we have Fizzle and a New Heights, but things can get awkward. We'd like to launch this soon, I think. A lot of useless cards in our hand, which is kind of annoying.
Everybody, pose for the camera!
Not much time left.
These could belong to a brand new species.
So yeah, there you can see how like this deck has like just a lot of their deck has a ton of like weird decisions here. Let's see what they got. Okay. So I kind of want to save this hydration station for my Fizzle here. This draw is 2, correct? Yeah. So I'm actually gonna do a play I didn't originally think I was gonna do. Because I kind of want to launch this soon. So I'm going to go Hostile Invader. Then I'm going to do 6 to this. And then I'm going to go Arcanite. There's like a, I don't know, like a weird case for me killing off my own Arcanite. I don't know. Like they've like used their Grifta now. So they can have another one in their Fizzle. But yeah, I am a little, should be a little afraid of like second Grifta stealing this. So I should probably try and get this launched as soon as possible. So, you know, get this killed and launched. So that they can't do like a Grifta steal ceaseless. But they probably have to get their other Fizzle, which might take a while here, so. So right now, like when set up, I'm trying to empty my hand and get to the good shit. So the good shit is like a Fizzle, Zola, and New Heights, and maybe even Boom Boss. You don't have to have Boom Boss in your first one, but we want to like get rid of the fat out of our hand. All these cards that are kind of worthless, you know, are just kind of awkward junk. Okay. You probably always take Ice Trap here, which makes things a little awkward. Okay, we drew New Heights. I'm gonna play around Ice Trap. Okay, so I'm doing this first, then I'm going to draw. Then I'm going to go Shield Block here. All right, I have the Wombo combo. So I think I want to dump Fat here. I kind of want my New Heights in my Fizzle here. I could go Home Invader here, but I think I'm going to just play both of these. Because these are cards I really don't want in my proc. Okay, this is very unlucky. Okay, what's nice is like they usually don't get my armor low enough, and I could just go something like Sanitize, Fizzle, Zola. Though I don't really want my Sleep in the Stars. No, I can just use this for a free mana later, so it's actually a good card to have. I can go Refresh, 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 and actually just use it as an innervate. So, though my Exile's Hope is getting awkward here.
The Titan's blade shall never die!
Another thing to note is like with the infinite stuff, so let's see what happens here. Okay.
Not much time left.
Titan's blade shall never die!
I could do something this. So I can, instead of using my sanitize, I can get rid of my hostile invader here. So this is 7 mana, this is 10, and this is 13. I think I'm gonna go for that. I do leave this up, so I go hostile invader here,
All forms of life.
and then I go shield block here. I don't want these cards in my hand. Okay. I could go just take the ETC, take Ceaseless here, and go shield block. Like, that's a very legitimate play here. And I might be better to just do that and have like not have to worry about this. I think I do that. So I'm gonna go shield block here. I have plenty of life, and so I have the full, like, I have everything I want now. So we're ready to go. Ready to go infinite, start ramping. I think we win the late game. I think we can outbeat like giant weapon stuff here. You know, I might want to drop this. This is 6-12, so it's a little awkward. But wait, that's terrible. It's like atrociously bad weapon. So alright, so I think I'm gonna stick with the infinite plan here.
I can't hear you.
I'm gonna trade this first here. Yeah, wait, I wonder if I intentionally like just don't want this card in hand. I don't know, it's a weird one. I mean, I do want to like hard ramp though. Like, but then I draw faster. Yeah, I think I don't. So I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna trade this into here. Right, to intentionally kill off my totem there. Then I go Fizzle here. Then I get the Zola and the Fizzle. I should have gone Forge on the Sanitize. That's a pretty big mistake. Then I go New Heights. Then I Forge. But yeah, I have everything we need to win here. So I think this is going to be a pretty reliable victory from here. Yeah, Forge first was correct. I just forgot. So. How are your hands these days? Doing great. Still can't play.
Not much time left.
Still can't play console video games. I tried about a month ago and they hurt for a week. So, but I can play Path, and I can type. So, it's just still trying to work on it. I'd like to just be a normal person, but like I can do everything I need to do to survive, which is great. Okay. Anyways. I gotta figure out what I want to do here. So, so I'm wondering if I should dump the Sanitize here just to make hand space. Like that might be the play because I don't really need it here. But they have a full hand here, actually, right? Okay, my opponent has put me in a very awkward situation, in that they have emptied their deck. I wonder if they just plan on doing this forever. It's actually kind of 5-head. So, alright, so I'm gonna go, oh, this is weird. So I'm gonna go triple face here, and then I'm gonna dump this, and then I'm going to launch the hydration station here. Get that on my hand. It's actually, I'm wondering if I should like probably launch this at some point and then kill it off intentionally, so that they can't do some sort of like wacky steal, but from like their second Grifta, I think. So So they're in an awkward situation. Like if they leave their hand open, I play Boom Boss, right? They are trying to loot Micaiah, but it's not like they don't have a clean hand, and they don't have 16 mana. So I think we win pretty reliably here. They have like 2 10-mana cards, so they have to dump too many cards to win. You know, like it's just not going to work out. I think they concede here, to be honest.
Not much time left.
This looks like a concede. Alright, well, they're thinking about it. Alright, they're gonna wait.
Few cards left.
Okay, so this gives me mana in the future, but I think I just use it for triple armor here. So I'm gonna top deck Fizzle Snapshot here, right? So I'm gonna go this, and then I'm going to gain how much? I don't remember what's in my thing, but gain triple armor here. Go this, go this, hero power, call it a day. Might be a tie out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they like. I don't know what their out is like in theory, but there's no theory. Their hand's full of clutter here. Like they can't. In the moment they play anything, I just go Boom Boss and I win, right? So.
And I will bring destruction.
And if they keep their hand full, right, to play around Boom Boss, they can play around Boom Boss. Like not with the amount of mana they have. Like it's just not gonna work. Like I said, I know what you're saying in theory. In practice, it's just not gonna work. Their hand's not clean enough. They have too much junk. They have a 10 mana weapon in hand, so meta too fast for Odin. Odin is another build. You can also play that build. It is unclear which one is better, Dan the Man.
I should eat you.
Yeah.
Everybody, hold with a
Not much time left. I am out of cards.
Alright, so they're doing this, but they're gonna... Okay, so... Okay. It's not that big a deal, though. I mean, I can play the... Awkward gets awkward because I eventually play the Boom Bosses, but... Alright. We'll see how well they play this. Okay, so I'm gonna play the Fizzle Snapshot here. The question is, like, do I play the Boom Bosses and let them... Because, like... Here's what's interesting here. Like, if I play the Boom Bosses... They can't... I don't know. It gets awkward. Because I have infinite mana, which is nice. So, okay, I'm gonna go Fizzle Snapshot. I draw the 7 here. Alright, let's see. So I think I want to have this Ceaseless on the left here, but I think I'm going to do the weird play here. Alright, I'm going to intentionally... Actually, I might as well play it second, right? So I'm going to launch this, because I'm a little scared. Alright. Then I'm going to clear it. And then I'm going to play the Boom Boss on the left. I'm aware that this gives them some fatigue, but I don't really care. This makes it just awkward for them, where like...
My hand is full.
So, I think I want to dump this card, but what's nice now is I can like just kind of... I have this Boom Boss all the way at the far end of my hand, so in theory I can just dump all these bad cards, and I can get to a situation where I get just to choose what cards I want, and I do, so I don't have to have like more Boom Bosses if they continuously play around this.
Are getting low.
But yeah, the big advantage I have is the infinite mana. And I think they have like 10 mana weapon. I don't know. I think they're gonna mess up somewhere, you know? I think this is like way too hard.
Not much time left.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
I should meet you.
Keeping a handful. It's actually give me some scams in theory, I guess. I'm gonna play this first. I don't think I really want these. I get 2, so let's see what we get here. Alright, okay. Wait, this is this is like a losing card. This could be really good though. Cause so I'm gonna accept that this sucks. I'm gonna go. I want it to clean out my hand here, but I'm gonna have like infinite life here basically, so let's just clean this stuff out. We go this. I'm gonna go the dragon here. I'm not sure if this is good. Wait, that's kind of good, right? Wait, I can just use this to get, after it comes out of my snapshot every time, to get infinite value, right? Okay, so to damage them from hand. Okay. So we have a planned path to victory here now. I'm playing this even though it's not good, but I have so much life. Like, they're never counter-leafing us. They're just trying for a tie here. So I have a path to victory now. I dumped my, I probably dumped my boom boss, but I'm gonna go fizzle and I get this, and then I just do sunspot dragons over and over and over again. But like I said, I think their hand's a bunch of garbage here, so I think we're fine. Probably win. I enjoy this kind of first stone.
Everybody, pose for the camera!
I am out of cards. Not much time left.
Drifter commons, yeah. So I'm gonna go fizzle here first. Then I'm gonna do a weird trade here. Is it bait? Is it freezing? It is freezing. Okay, chat, I kinda have to, I don't know. Alright, then I'm going to trade here. So again, just getting rid of this to get a card out of my hand. I kind of messed up, but it's not gonna matter. I'm gonna go Zola here. Then I'm going to go New Heights. And we just start ramping here. And we go here far. I'm pretty sure also their hands full of clutter, so I don't think their play is really even working here.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Those cheeks, I agree.
I found a sea urchin.
Alright, I'm guessing I'm supposed to actually just dump this card, I'm realizing. You know, it's like... Don't know what the turn limit is, but I'm just gonna keep it simple here. I want to keep this one on the left, as opposed to the other ceaseless, right? So I do this. I'm going to refresh twice and gain armor. I'm going to tempo this spot Drake. You know, at some point I could fizzle actually and get this as a additional thing. I'm realizing, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. I'm just gonna tempo it. I kind of effed up. Doesn't matter. We're gonna win. They don't have any more Grifta nonsense. They're taking fatigue. This gives me like infinite armor. Does it tell me what like how many turns there are? But
Perfection. I have seen creation, and I will
who's winning?
destruction.
I think we are, but
Not much time left.
I found a sea urchin.
see their hand just gets full of junk here. So I can eventually give them a whole like infinite fatigue, but I think I'm just gonna have them keep taking fatigue damage. It gets awkward because of my boom bosses. I play this, could be ice trap, no big deal. So we do this. I'm gonna get awkwardly have two. So what I think I do here now, okay, I'm gonna go the fizzle right. Then I'm gonna go on the fizzle right.
Everybody, pose for the camera!
Kind of effed up here. Fresh. There we go.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Yeah, and they're in the situation where if they keep their hand full, they just take fatigue damage and die. But if they don't, then I go boom boss and I destroy their hand. So I don't really need much more to win. Like they're just going to be taking too much fatigue damage. Can clearly stall for another 5 turns, whatever the amount of fatigue damage, and also I'm dealing 6
I am working.
6 damage every time, right?
I am working.
See their hand's just so full of clutter here, chat. Like it's just embarrassing. I don't know, Micaiah. That looks like they have it looks like they have freezing trap here. It's your best performing deck. My best performing deck, I think I have a 42% win rate with it. So that's I hope it's not my best performing deck. We were playing Armor Warlock earlier, and I don't know. I'm struggling with it today.
No more cards.
I don't know how this interaction works. So with the boom bosses, does anyone else know? If I go boom boss, it probably fills up their hand first, right? So, the snapshot.
Such choices.
Wait, do I have lethals with I go hydration stage.
Insignificant.
Alright, we'll just I've been taking so much fatigue, so in here. I don't remember how they're taking 6 fatigue, so there was a case for me going ceaseless, so they can't like get like a randomly generated, I don't know. Dragon is unfortunately all the way on my right there, Thisler. So basically no. Because it's 9 cards, I have to have 1 card, so, but yeah.
I can do no more.
Got him. So yeah, if your hand gets too cluttered after a while, you just can't win. Bathroom chat.
Ragnaros versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
Bow before me, mortals!
One dose solves any problem.
You could use a trim.
You have earned an eternity of torment.
How do you beat plagues? Probably have to.
All forms of life will be.
Probably have to get the infinite plays.
Planetary decimation.
You could use a trim.
My blood!
My
for the
blood
Lich King.
for the Lich King. What is Twitch? I love Infinite Dex War. Dude, there's something about it, you know? It just makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, you know?
Ruination.
And smell the blood.
You can't play them because we're dumb. You need a certain level of IQ to play these high IQ decks, basically. Yeah.
I love hype. Stop and smell the blood.
Wondering if Chad, is there a Reska counter?
Stand and fight.
Does anyone know?
In darkest night.
Like, do I ever wait to draw a chemical spill?
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Yes, Ma.
The citadel stands strong.
Yeah, I don't see. Oh, does it show it you guys? No, it doesn't. No! Bro, off the frickin' top chat. It's so bad. And you got a Plaguey Boy here? No way, dude. Hard scammed. Wow.
That feels good.
Take a good look.
Wait, you're using this much to kill my frickin' ham here? Really? Yeah, yeah. Do have to figure out a way to dump this card in theory, but I think we can win though. It's tough though. Ideally, we'd like to, I don't know, greed things out a little bit more, but okay, this hand is not too good. Right.
What is the most forms of life will be?
Everybody, pose for the camera.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Alright, next turn we can go launch plus boom bus. These chemical spills might turn me over though.
Blood, remnants of life.
One dose solves any problem.
Ceaseless. It's so it doesn't get pulled out by chemical spill. That's okay, Poison Frog. I'm not trying to sell you.
Unholy symbol of death. Time is short. I must report.
Nice.
My pain doesn't compare to your plague.
So this is like a weird case, but I think I don't want to do that, so.
That feels good.
Problem is I can never really use the chemical spill, so I'm just gonna kind of have a handful of chemical spills at one point, which is annoying. But I do get the boom bosses, so
Frost, mark of the bitter.
problem is I have so many plagues incoming, so it's very hard to win here.
Time is short. I must report.
You could use a trim.
My blood for the Lich King!
My last card's New Heights, but I kind of really want it. So
Choice.
Of life.
Oh, did I miss the kill on this? Wow, I just... Alright.
My pain doesn't compare to your
bad.
plague.
Really want the last card, so... Like, that's not good. Like, really bad. It's really bad. Well, here we are. Don't they always steal my ceaseless if I kill it with the right? It's very frustrating.
I have too many cards.
Oh. I'm keeping their handful here. Draw cards to burn plagues. Oh, I can't wait. No, it doesn't work. Because it doesn't work, unfortunately, because you keep this, so you only burn. Yeah, it doesn't work, I think. So, unfortunately, if we had a way to like play this without using a card, or if we had like, yeah.
Everybody, pose for the camera!
Such a perfect specimen.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
So what you could do is go like fizzle, then like you could like fill up your hand with fizzle, then go fizzle, or yeah, and then you'll draw one of the fizzle snapshots eventually, but it actually doesn't necessarily work because you could just overdraw your snapshot, I think. I don't know, it's awkward. They kind of can just keep their hand full here, unfortunately. Dude, that...
Put your soul into it.
You could use a trim.
Yeah, our hand's gonna be full of all chemical spills, by the way. It's gonna be awkward as shit.
You could use a trim. That feels good.
Such choices. What is the most flammable?
I
Actually, I could just chemical spill on the boom boss because I have another one in my snapshot if I really need it anyways, right? Ooh, they lost C&E here. Okay. There is a world, okay, where I snapshot and then I get rid of both chemical spills, right? That's a nice snapshot, so... Just like wasting it and then, yeah. Okay. Where's Boom Boss? It's number 7 here.
That feels good. That feels good. That feels good.
No more cards!
That feels good.
Such choices.
Does this always give him another ceaseless here? I don't know how this works.
I have seen
Kinda
creation,
sucks.
and I will bring destruction.
I have few cards left! No more cards!
Twice as hot. The good
Feel your blood run cold.
Dude, if I didn't have all these chemical spills, this card kind of ruined us.
Death do us part.
Better or the worse? Time is short! I must report! I have too many cards!
Let this shine.
specimen.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Alright, I have counter pressure now. Unclear. I don't think we win from here, but I'm not sure. Depends on like what's in their hand here, right? Because like I have to force them to go below 10 cards, and then I can go boom boss and win from there. It looks like they're going in. Okay, this is very good news for us. Okay, wait. Okay, now we go boom boss, and hopefully that wins. Don't know what's in their hand here. You think you win without boom boss? You forget I have 8. I'm taking 16 damage per turn here. Don't forget that. Like,
That feels good. That feels good. That feels good.
I have few cards left.
all their good minions not live.
Cards are low.
Okay.
Where did they go? Cards are left. You are a worthy foe.
Did we get them? Let's go, dude! What was their deck? Oh, dude, what a game, dude. Hanging in their hands, gamer. How long was that game? A long time, chat. Are you practicing for Worlds? Worlds is over.
Ragnaros versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Bow before me, mortals!
How do you do the infinite combo? Zola Fizzle. The infinite combo's not that hard. It's the prep for the infinite combo that's hard. Because the problem is you can have cards like Chemical Spill or like you know, just cards that are awkward to get out of your hand. You know, if you have like things like Shield Block. 2 in 1 hour. Chat, don't pretend like this isn't peak Hearthstone, alright? Dude, this is what Hearthstone's about. Like all this nonsense, alright? None of...
Happy Feast of Wintervale! Behold, my scorching good cheer! Such choices.
Stop and smell the flowers.
Such choices.
Stop and smell the flowers.
There's always room for dessert.
Too bad.
I love heights.
Thousand needles! Are you ready to rock?
Action at perfection.
It'd be like an insane fizzle hand, to be honest.
There's always room for dessert.
What did I eat? Worthless card. Wait, Chad, I realized pulling out the ceaseless kind of screws me now. Well, I guess I could just get this discounted, but... Oh crap, this is what I get for playing that ETC. But if I don't, then I can never, like, dump this, right? Oh, God. What have I done, chat?
Short. All forms of life will be crushed.
I don't know about this. I'm kind of playing it super awkward here. Wait, they're just soloing this? Alright.
Perfect specimen.
Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what I should be doing here and just giving up on the infinite plan. I don't know. I'm just leaving my guy up here.
Perfection. Perfection. Insignificant.
I just need to draw Fizzle, but I'm a little too late. I think I lost. I think they played it right, but I think just going for the boom boss play was probably better. Yeah. Next time, just go for a double boom boss. It's too hard to get the Fizzle down. I could still get super lucky here, but it's unlikely.
Perfection.
Nah, it's countered. We're counted by boom boss here. I guess we try and do the same thing to them. Does that even win though? Our chance of winning is getting off the combo. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna die. Alright, somehow I dodged everything. I lost my fizzle. There's no winning here. I have nothing. It is over yet.
That is not the last of me.
Alright, I think I played it poorly there. I think I should have just gone directly for the boom boss win condition. It's too hard to beat boom boss reliably. There's too many pieces that can get hit. So.
Get in my
I take a bathroom break.
Come on!
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
curses! Thrall!
Too soon! You have challenged me too soon, Shaman! What is the most flammable?
I raise, you fold. I raise, you fold.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation! My eyes aflame! My cursed name! Ruination!
And smell the blood.
Get off my rock!
Oh, Frackisty!
Get off my rock!
They're just going all in on these, but they're unupgraded, so we should be fine here.
All forms of life will be crushed.
I love life.
Witness true arcane magic. How enigmatic.
Do you think balance means a 50% win rate? Yes, it is much more complicated than that. 2, Hearthstone is balanced. Like, it's always balanced. Now, unless you have the definition of 50% win rate, you have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 decks, usually between 54 and 49%. That's a 5% range. That's incredibly balanced. We just take a balanced game for granted, so even slight minor imbalances feel like big imbalances because of change in behavior. So. Hello, Maxine. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is any serious person advocating for 50% win rate across the board? It's anyone who thinks about it for 1 minute will know that's a terrible idea. So I don't know if I doubt any serious influencer is saying that.
Everything is a melting point.
I mean, what doesn't help is that people like me will go on YouTube and will win the day for like a 75% win rate. And will post 75% win rate, and people will think that's not balanced, because if it truly maintained a 75% win rate, it would be not balanced. But you don't maintain a 75% win rate, so it's fine.
Witness true arcane magic.
We hunger for vengeance.
Gravitational wave. How enigmatic.
Good here. Son of a bitch, exact lethals. Do you think how much Team 5 should consider mood in their balancing? So if I mean, these are magical questions that don't really mean anything. Like, I think they should only consider my mood, and that my opinion should be the only opinion that matters. All right, I could say stuff. What is should, right? Wait, what the heck? It's just it's these things of like turning it into a moral statement. We're really so what's good? The problem. So I will say the problem with always like the problem with listening to player sentiment is players will always think decks that beat them frequently are bad design. Like, it happens over and over and over and over again. And decks that are popular and enjoyable will also be played a lot, so they will be also hated. So the problem is if you nerf things purely without a philosophy behind it, based off people complaining, you will also make the game very boring, because decks that are less interesting, historically things like not Boom Priest, which barely see play, that were tier 1 for a long time, like highest tier best deck in the game, they don't get nerfed because until they're like for a long time, because they're boring, right? Where the interesting decks get all the attention, and people say, well, the interesting deck is OP, and it's not really. Like, it's often the interesting deck, the meta has adjusted for it. So if you don't have some sort of design philosophy beyond this deck good, let's nerf it, you'll make a bad game. And so when I say like, I am not on I am not designing the Hearthstone, but I think if they purely have a philosophy of
Wear and tear
beyond, they need to have a point of view of what they are trying to do in Hearthstone and what kind of gameplay they're trying to promote, and not just be like, well, let's see let's do things to get us the least amount of flack, which is sometimes what I feel like they're doing these days. They're just like, well, do you think if pros balanced the game, it would be better for everyone? No, I do not, Maxi. Pros would have their own biases. I don't know if there's an objectively correct answer, to be honest. So I want to get this out before I. It killed the game. Yeah. So I think to balance the game, you want to know what makes Hearthstone fun for most players, and you have to be thinking about that. And that's very important. And I think, I do worry that the pro players won't actually be thinking about that. They'll be thinking about like, I play this class, or I play this style, just, So, I mean, it's also very hard where I'm very balanced towards a value-based meta, Like, those are the metas is that right? Hard to say. Like, I think it's right. I think it's the best. But, I could make my case for it. Is it right? I don't know.
Stand and fight.
So nobody complains. Yeah. So it's but like, even like there are things like people are complaining about Asteroid Shaman in my stream every day, even though it's terrible and it's like a deck that I think is a completely fine, like beyond fine, it's a good deck for the game.
There's always room for dessert.
That deck is up next. I don't know, dude. I mean, like I said, it's like, I don't think there's an objectively correct answer, and I think designing games are hard. Like, at the end of the day, like, you as the design team have to create a game that's compelling, that people want to play. It's not Hearthstone, like, designing is not a democracy. Like in a democracy, I'm kind of forced to play, right? Like, I'm forced to play in society, like, I'm forced to play. Where in democracy, like, I kind of, what was I gonna say? Where's I going with this?
Planetary decimation.
So they have to do decisions that they think will, like, ultimately keep people playing the game and enjoying the game, which is not easy. All right, especially because lots of things have been done. So like, they're, and they also have to make money. So like, decisions that might be good for me might not be profitable. And let's say you get some designer team that's like making the game amazing, but for some reason it makes it like way too free to play, and which everybody loves, right? Everybody loves. And then Bobby shows up and he's like, yeah, I'm firing all of you because you're not making me enough money. Like, that's something that could happen, So So there's all these things like going in it. So it's like just bottom line is my point is things aren't as simple. Like it's not as a simple thing, and people like to make it simple because that's like politics, right? Like if I make things simple and I say, you know, like when I'm ranting, I just say OTK decks are rooting Hearthstone because that's nice and simple, right? That's nice and simple.
Take a good
But
look. You ain't never seen the light again.
we're like,
My blood for the Lich King!
instead of online whiners. Yeah, I mean, I mean, people are going. Wait, I lost my Zola. No, I can't go infinite. Bro. Okay, well now I think I have to like. How do I win now? I feel like I have to be. I feel like I have to be extra greedy now. That's like my what I think here. What I'm supposed to do. So yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing. So like, that's why it's ultimately what are decisions that I do think that the highs and lows of a game make it addictive and make it like people want to play it more. So when people like, this is something I like. If I were a game designer, like I would want players to suffer playing my game, but also not be able to stop. Like that is like a target that I would do, which is very controversial, right? Like you're supposed to make a game people are happy playing. And I'm like, I would make everyone suffer, you know? Like that's legit like what I would do.
Such choices.
I want to draw Fizzle here. Give me my Fizzle. Okay, nice.
Time me short.
Wait, what?
Time me short.
What the heck is happening here?
1,000 needles. Are you ready to rock?
So I kind of feel like I'd rather have Ignis here. I think Ignis is better than wait, what? Bro, what just happened? The game just hard bugged out on me. Does anyone see that? Anyways, chat. So this is what I get for saying. But yeah. I broke without showing. Well, that's unfortunate.
I have few cards left. No more cards.
Do I want armor or do I want 8 drops here? Armor is a lot of life. Gives me a lot of reach. What do you guys think? 8 drops is a lot of tempo. I am taking fatigue damage, which is annoying. What do you guys think? armor.
Time is short.
Wait, I'm getting freaking. Dude, literally the rope is broken, by the way. Alright, well I took armor, so too late. Alright, I'm gonna restart my game here. You lack damage, yeah, but I also have to survive. I have a whole nother Ignis, by the way, in my fizzle snapshot, so. Alright. So yeah, one of the things I think is controversial is highs and lows of like feeling amazing and feeling terrible and feeling amazing and feeling terrible, which is one of the top things people complain about. I think is actually will get people to play the game more. Like when you quit and then you reinstall, like all that, like those emotions is like what makes Hearthstone addictive. Now you can turn Hearthstone into like, well, it shouldn't be addictive. It should be a fun thing you do with the family. But son of a gunshot, what is going on here?
Such choices.
It's a symptom of life.
Yeah.
Everybody needs a casket.
Put your soul into it. Remnants of life. I have few cards, no more cards. Now for you! Now for you!
Alright, well I have like 4 hydration stations, so maybe that gets us there. I don't know.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Yes, Ma.
There's so much disruption for Infinite that I'm like wondering if Odin's like a better build right now in the meta.
I have few cards left. No more cards. The Titan's flame shall never die.
Alright.
Insignificant. You defile the dead.
Well, looking for a step?
Bro,
Careful,
sucks.
it's against me.
You look tasty.
That feels good.
I have few cards, no more cards. Now for you. Now for you.
No, dude. Tyrion to chat. Son of a. Wait, you know what? Actually, this is decent. Wait, it's not even decent though.
I have seen.
I do get Tyrion back from my my hydration stations now, but.
That feels good.
I have few cards left. No more cards.
Good.
Son of a dead shit. And I think with 10 months.
Ragnaros versus Nizoth.
Clean your mind. Bow before me, mortals!
To get legend, pick a tempo deck. All right, hand buff paladin, great choice. Pick a tempo deck. All right, learn how to spend your mana. If you need to watch some other players play your deck, you can find VODs, even if you're this on HS Replay. All right, so learn how to spend your mana and put tempo pressure on, and play that. Keep playing. And if you're playing remotely well, which is not that much, you will get legend. If you're not getting legend, like, so my dad played Hand of Paladin at the beginning of the expansion, or last expansion, and had like everyone was playing all their wacky decks, and he had an 80% win rate to legend from Diamond 5 to legend. Just crushed everybody because people were just playing all this whack. And my dad's a boomer, alright? Never played video games in his life, alright? So reality is you don't need to play that well. You just need to know how to play a tempo deck. And that's now, if you want to get higher than legend, you're gonna have to learn more concepts. You're gonna learn how to like set up a curve. You're gonna play around key points. You're gonna have to learn how to like change win conditions. But you don't need that to get legend. You can just do the same thing over and over and over again, executed well. You know, you could like play your draw weapon on 2, coin out weapon on 3, buff, tempo push, like win. Like it's very easy to win at a ridiculously high rate with not great play. I think when you tell yourself it's hard in that like you haven't done this before, but it isn't like so. It's hard the way like, you know, maybe, you know, like lifting, like, I don't know, like learning like, your multiplication tables for a 3rd grader was hard at one point. But once you learn it, it's very easy to do 9 times 8, 72, right? But at one point that was hard for you, much like it might be hard for you to get legend at this point in your life, all right? But it's not actually hard, you know? So some things are just, now, some things, if you say like, okay, if I want to get a finish as #1 legend, that's something that's incredibly difficult and a huge point of the population will never succeed at. I finished #2. That's the highest I've ever finished. That was last month. And that's years of playing. So it's very difficult. And a huge amount of people will fail, you know? So.
Stop and smell the flowers.
How my opponent's decks works. You don't need to know how to, that's something to get like top 1000 legend, Dazel. Alright? To get legend, you don't need to know how your opponent decks work. You just need to know how to put a powerful curve and tempo out every turn. Alright? You tempo, play minions, spend your mana, play minions, do some basic value trades. Like, you don't need to know what's in their hand, you just need to know what's on the board. Alright? So you just do that and you will get legend. Now, you can still find ways to get a little bit better. That's all you really need to know. And to kind of this, like I've had like a few people who I've coached one time when I was coaching more. They come to me, they're like, I can't get legend. And I'm like, wait, so let's look at some replays. And I'm like, so why are you not spending your mana here? Why did you go hero power pass on turn 4? They're like, well, I was waiting. Like the amount of times people like do these things, or they're just like waiting for these like perfect moments that will never happen. And then they're like, wait, why can't I get legend? It's like, you needed to come kill them, you know? So yeah. It's tempo, all right? In a tempo matchup, so I can see it. Thank you, Dazel. But yeah, tempo, that's all that matters, all right? You don't need to be a genius, all right? You just need to know how to spend your mana, all right? Yeah, I like, to be a dick, like, it's pretty easy to get legend. If you just, like, know how to spend your mana. Like, I think I could teach a person with, like, video game experience how to get legend in, like, one setting. Like, that's what I believe. deep down emotionally. I don't really know that, but I think I could. You know, if you had played Magic the Gathering before, so you kind of knew the ideas of the game, like, I need this, and you teach the basic mechanics of, like, these are minions, this is your mana pool. But the strategy, Hearthstone's a very tempo-based game, so you could go watch it, like, top 700 Legend, and, like, players just do hyper inefficient turns, all right? Like, even players who are in top 1,000. But they do that one turn a game. Like, they might do that one turn, and most of the time they play well. If you play at, like, the equivalent of, like, a player who's never gotten Legend, they just, like, pass turns. Like, they just do nothing for a turn. And you're like, what happened? Like, why? Like, you just win games that you have no business winning because you drew terribly, but people just are like, oh, I just won't do anything for a turn. You know, like, yeah.
Action. Act. Perfection. Now for you.
Wait.
The world hangs in the balance.
It's insane, right, chat?
It burns within us. Act. Perfection. Now for you. I can't hear you.
Yeah, so now the better you get, the more concepts you have to learn, and you have to figure out the compromises and the contradictions between concepts. Like, so, like, if you want to become a world-class player, like, you're gonna have to know more than tempo, right? But you don't need to become a world-class player to get Legend. You just need to be, like, one of the top, like, 100,000 players, right? Pull out anything here? Son of a gun shit. Wait, they froze my face here? Oh, wait, this is bullshit.
I have too many
This
cards.
sucks. What do I do?
What is the most flammable?
I don't know. I have to win this turn, right? I don't think I can do it. Don't think I have an out here. Don't have any way to deal that extra 4. So yeah, I don't know. Like, this is a good conversation topic. That's why I'm ranting on it. All right, you did. I feel like I need to switch decks. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have this stream soon actually, so we might as well finish up with this deck. But yeah. You haven't been. I have been #1. I just haven't finished #1. In October, I was #1 like half the month. But there was like a like someone took a #1 from me like 3 days before, and so yeah. And it's like, so it's very hard to finish #1. It's like it's a lot of pressure. So, anyways, it's all we did. I guess I should weapon hit and look for. There might be some weird outs, like what's its name? Like double Grom. I don't know. Anyways,
curses! Ragnaros!
Before me, mortals! We bow to no one!
I don't know what to keep here. Make this game impossible to play? No, I don't. Sluggy. AI, it's not that they couldn't, but they just don't want to. Hearthstone has a lot of randomness, and AI doesn't really like that. And it's not a fix, like, so poker, you know, the game is constant. So where in Hearthstone, it's like the meta is always changing. So it's very hard to make an AI that adapts to new metas. It could be pretty, I think, straightforward to like have an AI play a certain matchup over and over again. But first of all, like, you would have to like code Hearthstone, which AI doesn't want to do. Like they can't even code Hearthstone within here, right? So they'd have to code Hearthstone for the AI, which the AI wouldn't like. You know, like it. So, yeah. Basically, Hearthstone will never be solved. So, like. I'm never trying to make worlds. I haven't tried to make worlds since getting out of GM. It's a huge amount of time and energy. And the payoff, like, you know, other than getting first, the payoff isn't really there. Like, the payoff is there for the glory, but like, it's a huge amount of time and energy. I think if I got into like a meaningful relationship where I like, so, because I think a huge amount of my energy is like is going into the like try to figure out how to not die alone mindset, you know. But I think if I had spare energy, because like I'd figured that out, and I was in like a point in my life where like the relationship was like low, like, you know, you don't have kids, but you're very secure. I could see that, you know, but right now, you know, if I'm spending time on Hearthstone, like, I'm going to not have time and energy to try to not die alone, right? So
Any problem?
So, anyways.
All forms of life will be.
Question is, do we go in fast here? Could be correct. I don't know.
None can comprehend the expanse of my power.
I don't do dating apps. So I think I fundamentally don't believe in dating apps, and I don't want to have like a blah blah blah. I think yeah. So I don't really so.
Everybody, pose for the camera!
Such a perfect specimen.
No, dude. She messaged me on Twitter. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, surely at a bar, I do go to bars. Sometimes I'll meet someone at a bar. That is one of the places you can meet people. What do you not like about dating apps? I think for the amount of time and energy I invest, I'm very unlikely to meet someone that I like. That's the end of it. So it's not, you know, if I buy the premium and spend a huge amount of time and then I go on dates, like, you know, like that will yield results, but for the amount of time that you do it, the ROI is not there. That's what I do. So it is pay to win. And I find the quality of romantic partners I have met offline has been night and day for me personally. Now people can have different results, right? But I have not met I've met far better people in real life than I have so yeah. That is just my perception. But, you know, it's like, I live in a city partially because, like, you can't really do that if you don't live in a city, you know? Getting wrecked here, by the way.
What is the most flammable?
Tinder, we have kids who plan to make a funny story how I met in the Congo. I mean, if you meet someone on Tinder, you know, and it works for like, I mean, I think it's just something of like, it's just a likelihood per hour, you know? Like if I had no job, chat, if I had no job, yeah, chat, let's say I had no job and I just had all this time and only this, yeah, I would do dating apps, right? But not only it's like you have to have this like it's very unnatural. Like you have to invest in this conversation with someone and be engaging, and you know nothing about them and they don't really like you. Like they don't care. So you have to spend all this energy to go on a date with someone that you end up being like I spent 4 hours talking to this person, right? Spending energy. So, but yeah. So it's yeah. That's kind of my opinion on it. So you just spend all this energy to go out with someone that you don't end up even really liking, you know? So, you know. So it just now, that's literally what dating is. Well, if you meet somebody in person, you can filter out for two things a lot better. You can filter out, if you meet someone in person, like, does this person like me and do I like them? A lot better. And if both of you have like an attraction and, you know, maybe you have some laughs and you find some commonalities, you're gonna filter out a huge amount of people that you wouldn't be able to filter out online, you know?
No one holidays like the high.
Even like subconscious things like smell might get affected, you know, where you can't smell the person like online. Not that I'm like sniffing people, but like anyways, like I said, if you're doing fine, I have no success on dating apps, zero. I know lots of other people who are attractive people who also have no success. Now, it's also like investing in the skill set of dating apps. Like if you invest in like having these boring ass conversations with people you don't know, and like you have like asking me about my blah blah blah, they give you nothing and they have some pictures. If you get really good at that, you know, and you're actually, you know, you meet somebody, good for you, you know. Like I don't want to play, it's like do that after playing video games all day. Like I don't want to have to like do that and then like have to be more focused on my computer doing that. Like it's just utter misery, you know?
Stop and smell the flowers.
I prefer like real BS, like in person BS. You know, it's more fun. In real life, I mean, it's if you live in a city, if you live like I lived in the suburbs for a little bit, and it's terrible. But if you live in a city, you can meet people. It's not that hard. It just takes like you just have to go to things and sometimes you meet someone. Most of the time you don't, and you like those things anyway. So, what did they do here? They're playing Big Shaman here. I have a 5-mana spell in my hand. I don't.
Stop and smell the flowers. Love height.
Alright, anyways.
Double, boys in trouble.
The basics of life, I know, right? I don't know. Well, like, there's just like some cultural phenomenon that people think like the only way you can possibly meet someone on this dating app. Like, dating apps are like crushing in value right now because like everyone's like failing with them. You know, they're like I think like Bumble's stock like just massively plummeted in value because people are not doing well with them. You know, so. Wait, am I just gonna get wrecked here? How do I have so much life, by the way? I don't even know. I actually think, well, yeah, I think dating apps are best and online dating for getting practice, going on a date, and like figuring all that out. Like if you've never gone on a date, it's much easier if you've gone on some bad dates that on like online dating. But
Keep it together.
it's conflicting. Yeah. Yeah. But, oh, what if you're married as soon as need to get married as soon as possible to get a green card? I don't know. Lower your standards. Wait, a lot. Dave's in the 2010. I don't know. Am I getting wrecked here or am I wrecking? I'm not even sure. My deck, you go wrecked on him.
All forms of life will be brought. Planetary decimation!
Oh, they got another ogre here. Son of a gun check. Hopefully I don't get unlucky here. How much of a tip? I would do it for. I'd do it for $50 if you did it in advance. Spontaneously, like if you want to be the change a stream midstream, you'd probably have to tip 100. But for $50, if you planned ahead and you said I was looking for it, so I got to choose a date, you know.
Everybody, pose for the camera!
I kind of changed my mind on my play. I don't know.
All forms of life will be crushed. I can't hear you.
Specimen. Was that foolish?
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction. always room for dessert! I have few cards left. No more cards!
Everybody, pose with a camera!
Such a perfect specimen.
No more cards!
Say cheese!
Look at me.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
What's going on with the deck? Pretty sure I won, but it's not good.
What is the most flammable? Insignificant. I'll be short.
It's a cool little play, right? I filled up my hand so I don't get the unkilly X there. I do notice people really hang in there. There's no way to win.
All forms of life will be crushed. All forms of life will be crushed.
Everybody, pose with a camera!
Such a perfect specimen.
Enjoy, yeah. I mean, I've got it down, so
Leave none standing. Leave none standing. You are victorious this time.
alright chat. I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys soon, alright?